working for 15 years. Gave my 20s to the grind. Built a house on paper, but I was never there to find. Paycheck kept the lights on, kept the roof above our heads. But I missed the dinner table, missed the life we never led. Now the job is gone, and I'm finally home where I belong. Dog's wagging his tail, kid wants time. My wife don't gotta wait so long. I need to work to eat, but man, I should be right here chasing all my passions while the people that I love are near. Spent my whole damn adult life just trying to stay afloat, trading hours for the money, trading heartbeats for a quote. They say that's how you do it, but it never felt quite right. Now the calendar is empty and my real life starts tonight. It's a twisted kind of prison, gotta leave to keep the home, but the home don't mean a thing if you're always gone. Now I'm standing in the middle, both sides pulling at my chest. Gotta find some kind of balance before I lose what matters best. Now the job is gone, and I'm finally home where I belong. Dog's wagging his tail, kid wants time. My wife don't gotta wait so long. I need to work to eat, but man, I should be right here chasing all my passions while the people that I love are near. Yeah, the job is gone, but I already know the deal. Gotta drag myself back out there just to keep the house for real, to keep what matters close. I gotta leave it every day. Funny how to hold on to home, I still gotta walk away. This is where I'm happy, this is where I should be, but the world don't let you stay, it only lets you breathe. This is the start of something real, even if it breaks me.
What is up? We are back with some more Beast of Reincarnation. Oh, hold on a second. Where did the audio go? Okay, there we go. Oh gosh, I hope that didn't mess up the last one. Okay. So, yesterday we started. There are some settings we need to change. That's 100%. I wanted to try the original voice acting to see if it was any good, because sometimes the original voice acting is better than dub. Or the English voice acting when it comes to like this kind of stuff. Turns out I really was not feeling it. Everyone is very flat and soulless, and honest, rather monotone. And it was really just completely killing me. And I could not... I can't do it again. Needless to say. So we're going to give the English version a try. See what they're looking at today. And then depending on what we're looking at by the end of this, we'll kind of see possibly what my thoughts are and if we're going to continue with this actually, which is going to be rather interesting. Needless to say. So that's kind of where we're at. So where we got to yesterday was we just finished the flashback cutscene, and I think we're about to go fight the first big boss. So let's go ahead and jump back into it. So also one of the big things, now that I've had an entire evening to really think about it, actually, you know what? We have some other settings that I want to change while I'm talking. So the soundtrack so far, I'll be completely honest, has been kind of uninspired. Automatically. Hang on, what does this actually do?
Do you ever stop?
Oh, that's actually 1,000 times better.
Never. It's forbidden.
Oh my gosh,
they
yes.
Teach the kids that out here too. That's right. Not a living soul in the world is allowed to look up at the sky. No one can see what's up there.
The crescent moon.
Right again. That moon has hung heavy since time immemorial. Yet no one has ever looked at it and survived. So mind your gaze doesn't accidentally wander upwards.
It won't. Violet taught me well.
Violet.
Never mind.
Well, just be careful.
Oh no. Oh no, the English voice acting is just as I mean, that's the best way I can describe it. The Japanese voice acting was the exact same way. It was just and this kind of seems like a huge moment. Does this explain why every time I was looking up certain times I was getting damaged? Oh, that's what that is? I was wondering where this sound was coming from. Okay. Interesting. We are like 4.5 hours into this game, and we just now learned about this. Yeah, how many times people could have just died by, like, trying to target something or look up at somewhere they're trying to climb, and it happens to be in somewhat the same direction, and then they just die, and they can't figure it out? You know how frustrating that would be? I know every time I looked up in this direction while I was like trying to climb, I was just confused by the sound. Like I thought the game was broken or I did something. Okay, so the English voice acting, again, that's the first time I've heard it. Again, I was hoping the Japanese voice acting was going to be fantastic. I could not put up with it. So, I mean, let's check and see and hope. Yeah, we're going to turn this down. That's also something that was kind of killing me. Oh, did I not actually change it? I just pressed B a bunch of times. I did not. So there was that. There we go. Yes. Overall combat it is very, I don't want to say unresponsive, but it feels like I have to basically be predicting where and when everything is going to happen. There is no like reaction in terms of like the parrying and the blocking. That also is mostly because it doesn't feel as fair as like Elden Ring. Use the clearest, most recent example. Like everything has a momentum. It has, you know, a pacing to it. Everything is like relatively the same pace, but it seems like certain enemies are no. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna wait. This could just be the first area in who I'm fighting. And we'll figure it out. After this playthrough, and then I'll probably also do like an entire honest review video. Can I not just... Okay.
Do you have something?
Okay.
What have you got there, Ku?
What did you discover? Okay. Well, I was kind of hoping to, get it done without alerting anyone, but okay. That's fine. That's fine, I guess. Okay. Again. Oh wait, that's right. The game just taught me how to crouch, but then again, I was relatively kind of a bit too far forward in the game, to be honest. What the fuck was that? So, what did we get? We got more souls, books, and potion. Alright, and he's been saying he's finding me all kinds of stuff. There's bolts and souls. Bolts and souls. Okay. Is that already all the enemies? No, because the last time we did this, it gave me like a cutscene to tell me that the door was open. There clearly are still more enemies. Okay, now we're back. Now we're in this area. So this is where that extra bit on the map goes.
There's so much.
Okay, you're gonna give me the opportunity to move all the way over there, but you're not gonna put me on top? That's kind of bullshit. Okay. This definitely leads into... Definitely gives me more ammunition about what I'm currently thinking about this game.
Let's do this, Ku.
Again, we're gonna save all the criticism for...
5 enemies total. Ku, we can't allow ourselves to get surrounded.
Save my opinions till the end. No. We could use this new bow that we have, actually. So is there no difference between a headshot, body shot? Does not appear so. Yeah, that's clearly on him. Okay. I don't know if I want to use all of my arrows though. God, I keep wanting to click that. Okay, I'm glad there's no fall damage.
Ku.
Now maybe this time it will actually allow us to get... Okay, it never gave me that option before. Why now? What do you mean arrows unknown? I have arrows. I have currently been using arrows.
Ku. Ku.
Okay.
Let's do this, Ku. 5 enemies total. We're badly outnumbered. Be cautious, Ku.
And it's not letting me get over there. Okay. Interesting, I was clearly high enough in the air. Okay. So it works some kind of way. It's nice that it worked from that high up. I don't think he's continuing to try to pull stuff out. I just wanted to look. Didn't actually want to fall off, but okay. Let's head back right here. Okay. We already did get the arrows.
Did you find something?
Okay. All right.
Cool.
Okay. Finally passed that little dumb encounter. Can we just drop down, please? Like to drop. No. Thank you. Holy cow. And I could probably throw on potions onto Ku. Increase survivability, but at the same time, we do still have the boss fight. I don't know what that's going to entail, so. Okay, so that's interesting. So these deer and the robots have been fighting outside the entire time we've been in this area. And now they're just gonna hang out together? That's what I'm seeing, right? Oh, more spirit stones. Still got quite a few of those currently. Oh, we're playing Helldivers again. Did it the exact same way I did. More books, facility module. I still have no idea what the hell these things do. Spirit stone. More tonics. Oh. Okay, so going into this subcity legitimately just told us about a dude who's in the area that we're already about to go to. Like, if we don't get that information, were we not going to be able to see him? Find him because we didn't know he was there? We're not, like, in a major cutscene. Out of this? Okay, good. Not in the main story part. We can fast travel. Yeah, see? They're down there sitting there fighting each other. Why are they not fighting each other in the sub-city? Definitely a lot of questions.
Cool. There's an enemy.
Or spirit stones, okay. Oh, now we can open this, because we found this before. We couldn't open it. Okay, Subcity 3.
Looks like you're in. Although I doubt my readings will prove much use. The entire place appears to be in ruins. You'll have to survey the area the old-fashioned way, with your eyes and ears.
Understood.
Okay. Again, it's so there's no
They can rest at this campsite.
there's no contrast in the English or the Japanese voice acting. Like between the two characters. I guess we'll get this now. I guess we'll get this now. Wait a second. It went from 0 to 25 and then 25 to 35? When performing normal attacks. Okay. I mean, we don't have enough points anyways, because we're kind of lacking a little bit behind. So we upgrade this. Okay. Ominous door. Oh, cutscene, okay.
It won't open.
the Nushi resides beyond this point. Surely you don't intend on facing it.
It is my duty.
I feel the blight writhing within me. You must be a purifier.
Let us pass.
It's not that simple. The gate requires 3 keys to open. Red, blue, and yellow. Each held by a different owner. I possess the red key, which you can have.
Oh, well, we finally got the red key to open up that door. But wait a second, I thought the dude with the yellow key went down here as well. Isn't that what the log said that we read?
Find the other 2 and return once you have them.
Where are the other keys?
The blue one is with a nearby watchman. You'll find him in his lookout shack. A golem in Tailwater Village has the yellow one. I'm unfortunately in no state to help, as you can tell. It's shameful, really.
I can handle it.
Wait. I would be remiss if I did not help in whatever small way I can.
Okay, we got another sword.
Take that sword there.
A sword? It will surely help us in the fierce battles ahead. Accept his gift, Emma.
Gladly.
Okay, the Cyrus sword increases Emma's damage and Ku's damage. Okay, so that's just a flat damage increase. I mean, that's better than what we have, so I guess we upgrade it since we have materials, right? Okay, but, well... So that's still interesting that they all have the exact same damage. The only thing that's different is basically the skills. Okay. And they're all the same. Well, hang on, actually. Okay, no, they are not all technically the same katanas. This one's longer. Looks like it's the two-handed. So what is that? A dai katana? Oh shoot. The longer two-handed one. I'm forgetting the name on it, but it is a different type of katana. Okay, so... Oh. That's cool. Is it a two-handed? No, I'm still wielding it one hand. Even though it is definitely clearly a two-handed weapon. Okay, well, we're gonna go get the shack, because we still need to open this, but now we have the red key, and then we can get the blue key to open this. So we're on our way to do that. It just was locked behind actual story content to be able to open them. So hopefully whatever is in here is actually worth the wait. I don't feel like it was. Okay. Well, good thing we've already found all these fast travel points. All the bonfires. Okay. So interesting that we've already been here. Interesting that I don't remember seeing this guy. And now this item just all of a sudden has appeared here. Okay. Yes, it's the blue key. Yes, it is. Or...
Key.
What, did I have to wait for her talking before I could fast travel? I had to wait for her to finish talking before I could fast travel? Okay. Maybe this is the opportunity for the bow? But I don't think I can kill this guy in one hit. No, I can. Alright. Ah. Is there like an optimal range? That was the same bow. I think the guy over here was the same enemy type, right? He wasn't an archer. Or are we just gonna... Okay. I guess I couldn't pick it up. Ku had to pick it up. Alright. Okay. Just more spirit ore. Unless if the spirit ore is actually like a higher grade, I didn't think about that. Are they like tier 3s, tier 2s? I still don't know if I can combine them. I know I can duplicate them. No, it's a fortification 1. I still don't know what this food gauge does. I have no idea. I understand who, right? You give treats to your buddy. Your buddy loves treats. Good boys deserve treats. And all the pets. But...
There's an enemy.
But here's the thing. I'm sneaking. Ku's not, though. Okay. Is he going to crawl? No. No. He does as soon as he gets close. And we're keeping the tall grass feature. Okay. Okay. At least he did have the wherewithal to notice me after I killed his buddy. And I saw a recovery boost trick. Can't pick. Okay. Couldn't pick that up. More of these memory chips. I guess I haven't actually been over here in this area. Soybean. Okay. Thought I had been all across this first area. I guess not. And if that's the case... Yep, I don't have the thing on top of this. More of these facility models. I have so many of these. See, I could take that scrap metal. So if I haven't been over here yet, that mean I'm also missing a bonfire? No, I don't think I am, because I think I actually have... okay. I clicked the dodge button. But I guess that's fine. Alright, it doesn't look like I'm missing a bonfire. Okay. I clicked the dodge. Is this?
Let's do this, Ku. There's an enemy here, Ku.
Okay. Why is obtain the red key now crossed out like obtain the blue key? But there is a check mark next to it. is this the blight coming in? Okay. Oh, because there's something apparently spawning right here in front of me. Or there was. Now it's gone. Oh, what do you have? Another spirit stone. Hail water key. Opens the corresponding door. Where was the tail water fucking thing? Where was that? Also, why does everything look like it's got like this ash stuff around it? I only think I actually hit any of these barrels during that fight. Or is this just how it looks because the blight is currently going? No, one barrel got hit. But okay. Oh, the key probably went to... So I needed to defeat an enemy to get a key for the door that I needed to go into, I guess, to progress. Okay. Rather interesting. Okay. Eggs. Books. Food for a system that I don't know what it does.
So, you found me. The yellow key is in my possession. Take it. Succeed where I could not. I failed. I failed everyone.
Another soul lost. May he finally be free from his guilt. He still grips the yellow key tightly in hand.
Okay.
Looks like we've obtained all the keys.
Kagura's woken up. Return to the walker.
Okay. Like, I wish I knew what if that key actually was just for that. I think it was. I don't think there was anywhere else that had a locked door. Not seeing any more chests or anything else. I mean, we've already talked to that. I don't know why it hasn't given me completion like this. Oh, because I probably have to talk to him again because yeah, that's in the city. Right. Okay, back to you can't fast travel to the walking RV. Okay. Okay, it says I hold one.
Emma? Kagura?
Okay, so this is someone new. Also a real child, not the ghost child.
I've been asleep since we left Ogochi.
Yes, you were injured.
Okay.
See. So it was after that.
Are we going back in time again? Is this where I go to fucking save the village? I think it is. I think my predictions so far for this have been spot on.
He's gone. Why did you help him anyway?
I can't be sure. A voice spoke to me and told me not to kill it.
I see.
Also,
No, the voice in the flashback said, "Ku, don't kill her."
empathy. To try to know another's heart just a little.
Yes. I understand. Anyway, what are your plans for today?
We will take the biwa fruit we picked to the colony. Hopefully trade it for something nice before they go to waste.
A fine idea. And what if they ask about the pale malefacts?
I will make my report.
Telling them what exactly?
The same as always.
Well, I'd like to hear what you intend to say, all the same.
Fine. I pursued a pale malefact and eventually cornered it deep in the forest.
Go on.
As I was about to strike the killing blow, a mysterious voice emanated from the target. The target had been weakened with an arrow wound, so I took the opportunity and brought it home.
Emma...
I treated its wounds, and when I awoke the next morning...
Emma, listen to me.
What?
If you say that to anyone, you will face serious repercussions.
But that's what I need to report. The truth.
Why don't I just tell you what to say?
Fine.
Okay. We go this way because it's also Ooh. Excuse me, it's also brighter than this direction now. So we know we need to go this way. Also, we tried to go this way the first time.
Stop right there. Shouldn't you be out hunting those malefacts?
Why are all of the robots British?
Track them yet.
When we're supposed to be, like, I would assume,
I
in
meant to find them.
post-apocalyptic
Then
Japan.
be gone. This is no place for the likes of you.
Actually, I can't place the accent. Either it's like a British or a bit Scot.
I found this.
That could prove useful. Fine. Head straight down until you find the apothecary. You'll have to go to him directly, since I can't leave the gate unattended.
Understood.
It's
Don't
also...
you go any further into the colony. You hear?
Is this also just the exact same voice actor for every single robot?
I'd say that went rather well, I think.
Is this all we have again? I knew surviving in the colony would be impossible. Seems the capital's our best bet.
Who's talking?
They say that in the capital, death refuses to claim souls. They simply slumber instead. It's during this celestial rest that they are invited to Shambhala, where they await their coming resurrection.
Who's talking? Like, there is no directional voices coming from, like, any of the people. It was like it was just... They were standing in front of me in a cutscene, or they were in my head.
If you don't have an umbrella, you'll get wet here. The colony has leaks like this everywhere. I wonder if they'll ever get round to fixing them.
What's a filthy stain doing here?
Apparently, she's tasked with clearing the forest of dangerous golems.
Okay.
Welcome. What does a mangy stained like you want?
Oh, the names they call you. Sealer, stained. I couldn't stand it, personally.
Quiet, Violet.
What are you muttering to yourself about?
Nothing. I came because I found some biwa fruit in the forest.
Oh, could be useful, I suppose.
How much can I get for one?
No more than 200, I'd say.
This swindler. If he were to buy this, he could simply plant it for an endless supply.
What should we do then?
There you go again. Hurry up and give me an answer.
Refuse his offer. It's preposterous.
So far, this apothecary guy is the one with, like, the most feeling.
No doubt for the best. Your stains probably rubbed off on it.
Well, guess we head home then.
Okay.
Wait. Go any further, and we'll be greeted with a hail of arrows.
Okay, but this is a very large circular area that looks like it could hold a bunch of enemies, though.
Can you not even manage a task so simple? Who do you think feeds you? Who keeps you alive?
I'm sorry. I think that's the girl who brings you food. That was quite the admonishment she received. Perhaps she's one of the orphans sold to a golem.
An orphan? Just like me.
Hmm.
The colony is ruled by the golems. It is no simple thing for humans to survive in such a world.
Wait, are the golems just like independent AIs and the humans are actually something different and they're not like, maybe I misunderstood something. Oh my goodness.
Honored Sealer. Then... is this for me? I can't accept this. It's far too valuable. I must be getting back.
Okay.
It seems I failed again.
Again?
The pale Malefact also left us.
Indeed. While it might not have proceeded how you had hoped, I wouldn't say that you failed.
Maybe.
What was that?
Come.
Oh, is that water dripping on the camera during this cutscene? I don't know if it's supposed to be doing that.
Another messenger golem?
Sure are taking quite a while. Don't tell me I'm gonna walk 10 feet and then it's gonna cut into a cutscene.
Honored Sealer, the colony calls upon you. There's been a rise in corrupted golems in Monument Square, and you are to dispatch them.
Oh, that square, that big circular area with
Understood.
the thing in the middle, the thing that I said had enough room and looked like an arena.
I'm Kagura, by the way. I must thank you for earlier.
Do you mean?
You offered me the beaver fruit, so thank you.
But you didn't accept it. There's no need to thank me.
Still, I wanted to express my gratitude, regardless. Oh, Sealer.
Emma is fine.
Oh.
I prefer it.
Why did it just skip that little bit?
Emma.
It sounded like it skipped some dialogue.
Been nice to me. It's still a shock. I'm a little lost for words. It would be nice if we could talk again like this.
Really? Because I can't tell if you would enjoy it or not, to be honest.
I must go.
Kinda am not having...
Her life seems devoid of any kindness. But enough musing. You have a duty to fulfill.
Don't tell me I'm gonna have to walk. Okay. So we have to walk all the way back from here? Couldn't been
You can take a shortcut to Monument Square from the path on the cliffs above.
Like, is this just now trying to teach you the lift mechanic? Like, how long have I been playing this already, and it gave me the tutorial prompt for lift?
There. Those are the targets. What was that? It came from over there.
Okay.
I think it came from outside the colony. There's something by the old purification plant ahead.
Okay, a bunch of RVs. So what, a bunch of people on vacation going to go visit the city. No, it has a symbol on it, I can't even read it.
They bear the emblem of the capital.
Oh, browser, I have a very strong opinion at this exact moment. I haven't said anything yet. I kind of want to wait until after we finish this first area, and then I'm gonna kind of get into it, and then
With the unofficial variety.
and then we'll go from there.
Has changed.
But no, I definitely have an opinion. That's for sure. This is the first time I've actually. Did it change the sword that we're currently using to match the new, like, oh god, what is it? Dai katana, uchi katana, the two-handed longer version? Because I remember the other sword that we had during this cutscene back in time, that the katana was about the same size as the regular one we were using. But now that we got the new bigger one, this looks like it also changed. That's kind of odd. It just has a different skin on it. And why does it look like we have a... Oh, shoot. What are the daggers called? The daggers are called what again? Shoot. Tonto. Why does it look like we also have a Tonto? Or is the Tonto the point tip? No, I think it's a Tonto. Yeah, I think it's a Tonto, but we can't... Like, there's no pattern to where we actually pull it out and use it. And I haven't seen it used at all in any of the cutscenes, then it's just there in the middle of my back. Does How Many Dudes have good replay value even if you aren't streaming? Yes, it actually does. If you like roguelikes and you like battlers, it's still really fun. And the amount of different combinations that you can actually have team-wise, there's so much extra replayability. And I've only played Tier 1 so far. I still want to do Tier 2 and Tier 3 after we get all the unlocks for Tier 1. So, for the money, it is well worth picking up and playing.
But why?
Okay, again, were those two just talking? Why did it sound like they were talking in my head? Like there was no directional or like distance at all to their voices. Like I heard them start talking like all the way back here and it was clear as day. Or it was these two. But even then, it was just flat out like right here in front of my face. So I guess we go do what I said we needed to do with the first time we were here. And we go check and see who brought their RVs on vacation here to the city. Is it another British dude?
What on earth is happening here?
So you've come. Kneel before me, Sealer.
Overseer Shuri.
The Administrator has issued an edict to you directly. I shall project his image now. Heed his words.
An edict to a filthy state? What could the Administrator possibly want with her?
Again, why is everyone British? We're in, like, post-apocalyptic future Japan.
The Administrator.
It's like he's really come down to be among us. The capital still commands the mysteries of the ancients.
Sealer, I command you thus. Eliminate the beast of reincarnation.
I can't believe.
Okay, well, the Administrator has, like, the first believable accent for this area.
It'll leave no one alive.
Silence! The Administrator speaks.
The great beast once appeared in our lands. It wrought destruction upon the capital and breathed the blight upon the world.
Yes, first believable accent and speech for this area.
It's a pattern that repeats every 100 years. This undying creature returns. We know it as the beast of reincarnation. And so we stand at the genesis of yet another cycle. For what was once silent stirs again. Its presence grows stronger by the day. I expect it shall storm the capital before winter's end. Let there be no doubt. Humanity faces an eternal struggle. Yet, there lies a single hope. You. Normally, the different strains of the Blight cannot coexist, each competing for dominion until only one remains. However, you've shown the ability to carry multiple strains within you. And so I give you this command. Venture to every region and defeat the Nushi that reside there.
Maybe Japan had an economic population collapse and British private equity bought up most of the land. Oh, so we're talking about the East India Trading Company, except in the future? That's basically what we're talking about.
Make you our weapon, a blade that shall cut down our greatest adversary.
Because, I mean, if we think about it, right? Like, everything that currently is British, like all of these dudes and these robots, these golems, are like...
Are the Administrator's words clear, Emma?
are like super advanced compared to so far all of the Asians, but at the same time these Asians also have a British accent and they're still using like feudal weapons with the katanas and everything. So there could be that little reference there, but then also at the same time, like, we have walking RVs and robots, and she has some kind of choker around her neck. There is no explanation for this yet. So there is some kind of advanced technology. So where the fuck are my guns, and why is my katana not a goddamn, like, plasma or like some kind of advanced weapon? It's legitimately just a fucking sword.
Kagura,
Oh my god.
it would be nice if we could talk again like this. This way.
I'm just interested. So why should I be afraid currently at this moment? I don't feel like there's a rush for me to really do anything right now. I don't know if this is supposed to be how it is. But okay. Okay. I just wanted to try it because there have been moments in this game that I can't. Okay. What if I get this far? Hold on. Okay, it's just What the fuck is this? Oh, something happened. Well, he didn't do it. He hasn't done jack shit.
This way then.
Okay.
No good. That way.
So he has instant transmission? Can I I can? Can I... That's all that happens? Like, Oh, browser, do you know how unbelievably soul-crushing that would be? But then again, there is a market for that, 100%. I could suffer through it. To a degree, I guess, but... Now, here... I'm gonna offer an explanation for this. Possibly an explanation for this, right? Whatever the hell this thing is, right? Because this is the same thing that was at the very beginning, right? And there was that dude. And then there was also that dude and this thing who didn't kill us at the beginning. But this is technically the first time we're seeing it. So unless if this thing isn't actually here to kill me, and it's only here to wreck the shit because there's something going on with the golems, and there's something actually going on with the administrator, which usually there is, right? Some dude or the power figure is actually the bad guy. I'm actually trying to help the misunderstood villain that is actually, like, trying to heal the rest of the world, right? But is being hindered because the current administrative power has ulterior motives, or has a motive that doesn't conform with, like, the rebirth of nature, right? Or something like that. So this thing is actually here to just wreck shit, but not actually kill me. But then at the exact same time, at this point in the game, right, I should not know that. I should not be trying to, like, put these pieces together. I shouldn't immediately think that this thing is the exact same thing from the beginning of the game that didn't actually kill me, that this should be, like, a different one, and it should be actively trying to kill me. There should be an extreme emergency in this situation to where if I don't move, or I'm not moving fast enough, I do actually die and have to restart. But none of that. Like, not even the music is compelling me to, like, I'm in danger. We'll finish this section. Oh my goodness. And, like, nothing is happening with any of this. Tremor's worms evolved. Actually, what was it? Tremor's 3? I think it was Tremor's 3 when they introduced the ass blasters. They did evolve, and that kind of does look just like them. Yeah, you're right. Oh, what caused that? Hang on, I am very interested. Was it this dude? No, because this dude's still fucking here! What the shit? So I don't know what caused the explosion. It wasn't that guy. He's just hanging out. He's just here for a tour at this point. I'm sorry, did it just fucking, like... That kid would be decapitated. The amount of force that thing would have in just its little finger touching that kid, that kid would have been fucking spun around like a goddamn top. Oh my gosh. It's a pipe. How did the dog throw a pipe? That's how the dog threw a pipe. Okay, that's the one question that's actually answered for me. I love how this creature that now just tried to kill both of us and the dog is patiently waiting for whatever this is to happen. Are we doing some Avatar shit? Also, apparently for me, not being a human, I do bleed red blood. Which doesn't make any sense, because if I'm also, like, half plant, due to my hair and the corruption, like, shouldn't I have some type of It took that entire time to what? Get the thing out of its face and remove a splinter? That's the explanation? But anyways, back to this whole blood thing. Shouldn't I have, like, some kind of chlorophyll in my body, which should change the color of my blood? Unless if these plants don't use chlorophyll, in which case are all of these plants having blood? I have an achievement. Entangled.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I can still fight against the coup. The power of fluorescence. His seeds, his thoughts, his memories.
I'm okay. Why would I honestly use, like, any other attack besides jump?
Stop being so stubborn and go down already. You'll get nowhere at this rate.
Okay, a new bigger bad? Is that what we're gonna see? We're gonna see like a glimpse of the Beast of Reincarnation, or are we just gonna hear it?
It's almost as if I've heard it before.
You, Purifier! Get on, quickly! So she's the vessel. Emma, the sealer.
Masked man. Why are we saying masked man? We know who that is. We know that's Brad. I hate the fact that his name is Brad. And again, the beast just let us get in the RV. I guarantee it probably takes forever for that thing to fucking turn around. And it has no battle damage on it, and it just let us walk away? Who's this fuck?
While it's not how I
No!
at least the bird flies free.
This is the guy who we saw at the beginning who was actually in control of the beast.
The journey toward the beast. The stories of the stained. Now, give us your best show. Run along now, Emma. The capital awaits.
That's right, this was all still part of this goddamn fucking conversation. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I wasn't there to help you fight.
Yeah, but kid, apparently you're fucking goddamn
It's fine.
Superwoman because you survived an impact that should have completely killed you.
Emma, are you really going to the capital?
Yes, that is my mission.
Then, I want to go with you. You saved me, so I want to help you too.
Really? Because I can't fucking tell you really want to help.
I decided to help you on my own. I don't expect anything in return.
Emma.
You're the kid working for the overseer of Ogochi, right? What's your name?
It's Kagura.
You do anything useful?
I can cook. And read a little.
Then you'll get to work as soon as you're able. You'll be in charge of cooking and cleaning.
So, that means...
We're taking her with us.
Figure we don't have much choice. The guard fleet was wiped out at the colony, and they lacked the materials to rebuild. On this mission, our Cleansewalker is both our lifeboat and our base of operations.
Just call it an RV. That's what it is.
Who can help look
It's a fucking RV. Oh my god.
Really? Oh, thank you, Captain Brad.
I just put it together.
All right, easy now. I'm no captain. Brad will do just fine.
This is like a Ben 10 setup.
Control room. Got it?
I don't know how old Brad is, but I guarantee he's older than the other two characters. And then we have someone with powers who's doing all of the major work. And then we have the other individual who's not really doing anything but is emotional support. I don't know where the dog comes in, though. There's nothing better than a meal cooked by Kagura. It's essential. Better meals will also keep abilities. Is this when we learn about this stupid hunger mechanic that I have been trying to figure out and see what the hell it actually does? Because this meter has been going out this entire time, and I keep just eating rice because we're, you know, it's Japan, right? It's part of the. I'm being culturally appropriate, but it hasn't done jack shit this entire time. I just keep filling the meter for nothing. Now it adds some kind of like actual benefit to gameplay. So it's a monster hunter mechanic. Okay. Kogura is extremely happy. You got me. I couldn't fucking tell. I couldn't tell at all. What can you research? Okay, this is finished. It says finished. It says progress done. It's giving me an exclamation point, but... like, I couldn't click on anything. I guess I just had to look at it. Sure. We'll give the boys some pets. All good boys do reserve pets. Okay. Grow research? Research is free. Hold on. Produced, harvested from seedling, +1. Produce harvested from seedling, +1. Eggs harvested, +1. Golden egg chance, +5. Okay, hold on. I just came back here to check and see where the fuck are we gonna keep chickens? Are we going to be keeping chickens? Sure, I'll let you decide. I'll let you decide. I'll let you decide. Okay, this is when I can use facility modules. As you can tell, I have a fucking ton of them. And I guess this is what you use them for? Okay. Okay, but okay. Gotcha. So I guess we expand this again. Wait, hold on a second. Did I just see... so I have to hatch the chickens before the chickens... okay. They kind of thought of that. Kind of a really shitty place to keep chickens, but I don't really think they'll care that much. Okay. Hope your game gets funner. I don't have that much hope. I'll be honest, I really don't have that much hope. We shall see. We shall see. You'll be able to come back and watch the video once this is done and see where it ended up. That's for sure. Oh, okay. 29 skill points. We need 38. We need 38 for the stuff I want. Okay. And I've already upgraded everything I need to. Okay. So it is. It is lit. Yeah. Okay. It's the Monster Hunter mechanic.
Oh, tell me what you want to eat.
There's a first time bonus.
Should I make that?
Okay. Did I get it?
Oh, tell me what you want to eat.
No, it's cultivating. I have plenty of rice. Just use the rice in my inventory. Okay.
Oh, tell me what you want to eat. Should I make that?
This is good.
It legitimately just gave me 1 defense, 2 HP. It's Tuesday now. Did we give him pets earlier? I forgot. We'll just give him pets again. It's another day. I thought I had, like, treats or something. Yeah, look, I have so much water. I have so much meat. Thought I could give him a treat. Thought it said give him a treat. Don't I have treats? I don't know. I don't know. Guess we can give him some more abilities. Okay.
Emma? Are you going out to fight?
Yes.
Just let us know when you're heading out, okay?
The door opened! Who
I don't
else
want
would be
you left
going
guessing
out?
If you've run off, or if you're dead in a ditch somewhere.
The door makes a noise, and I guarantee there's probably an
Just
indicator on the console that shows probably door
What am I
ajar.
supposed to say?
Huh?
So you
What
would
am
know I would
supposed
be
to say
leaving.
when I go out?
Right.
How about heading out?
That'll do just fine, I think.
Very well.
Emma?
Heading out.
See you soon.
Let's return to the entrance of the lair.
How the fuck did I get all the way over here? When I was in the RV. This is the first time it's actually put me somewhere other than this campfire. Why now? Why can't I fast travel?
Emma.
Oh, because there's talking.
Kagura?
Yeah, it's me. I borrowed Brad's communicator.
It doesn't sound like you're talking through a communicator. It sounds like you're fucking talking right into my goddamn head.
Or something when they come home.
Is that really necessary?
Well, it lets people know you've come back safely.
Okay.
We are in a walking RV. Dave Nova, this game looks good. Okay. It looks pretty. Again, we're in a walking RV. Everyone is within 3 steps of each other. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. Can I fast travel now that that little talking interaction is done? I can. Okay. Oh, trust me, I have an opinion of this game. That's 100%. I will definitely get into it. So far, I am about 6 hours in. So, yeah. I think I've got a pretty good idea. On my opinion, at least.
I'm trying to figure out how to get us to the capital, but thanks to this damn forest, the terrain keeps changing. We can't take the same route I used before. I still can't believe those folks from the capital got wiped out. I'll admit, I'm essentially feeling my way through the dark here.
Okay. Actual first full boss fight.
We're in its domain now. Proceed with care. Anything could happen.
That's actually the first time that any kind of enemy has actually avoided the jump attack. I hit the button on that one.
Remember to use coup skills too. It's not over yet. Don't lose focus. You're almost done.
Yeah, almost done. I doubt that. I don't need to use Ku's skills. I don't need to at this moment. You haven't given me a reason to use his skills. Let me guess, phase 2? Yeah, this doesn't look like he's defeated. Yep, okay.
No, it evolved. an eye out for any new tricks I wish to date.
Okay, I definitely hit the button for that.
Keep going. Its strength hasn't faltered.
Okay. That seems like an actual kill. Okay. Was it also just me? Achievement unlock. Was it also just me, or was there, like, no music during that fight? And if there was, I don't recall hearing any really at all. Now, is this going to confirm my suspicion to where it is going to confirm my suspicion? The hair is basically a progress bar to show the growth of your character. Gotcha. Because we saw at the beginning, her hair was full of flowers, and that's exactly what I said from yesterday. Okay, this is the guy from that flashback.
This is exhausting. All this trouble over one body. Let's go.
Okay.
What was that blip? There may have been contact.
Hopefully everything's all right.
Okay, a new character.
Let's keep our wits about us. Where are you?
Getting close. We should cross paths in the next zone.
Good. Watch your back out there.
Remember who you're talking to. You don't need to worry about me.
Who said I was worried? Over and out.
It was rather quick and abrupt. Okay. Oh yeah. I think I'm about to give my. And we're back in the RV. When did I get blood on my face? That wasn't there in the last cutscene. And why would I have it still on my face in the RV?
Emma. Oh, good. You're awake. You were out like a light the second you got back.
Good to see you, Kagura.
Oh, yeah. Good to see you too. Emma, your hair.
Is that from sealing the Nushi's power within you?
Brad.
What is it?
Your mask is off.
I don't need it anymore.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe you really took down that Nushi. It'll be a while before we get to the next zone. You won't be able to leave the walker once we set off. Best to do anything you want to do now.
Got it.
Also, before I forget.
What is it?
Nice job out there, kid.
I did a nice job.
I'd certainly have to agree. In any case, we'd best do as Brad says for now and prepare for our next destination.
Okay. So we got a new ability because we did progress. We did things. Okay. Why are you also... Yes, this is what this mechanic is for. So we're just giving the dog a bath. And in turn, also cleaning ourselves. Okay. We can go to the next area. I have legitimately done everything possible here. Collected everything, we've picked everything up, we've talked to everybody. We've hit all the points.
They kept the Malefax from devouring the colony, but it's little more than rubble now.
Okay. So we're so we're gonna we just rested. We're gonna wake up, and now we're gonna rest again immediately.
Oh, tell me what you want to eat. Should I make that?
No, I don't need it. Okay, we're back to the Windows 90 or early 2000 visualization screen player. Okay, what is this? What do we have here?
Where am I? Who is that? Who's calling out to me? Who are you? How do you know my name?
The beast of reincarnation.
Okay. We head into the next zone.
Did we not already do that yet? Okay.
Here we are. The next zone. So much of the past lingers here. I'm not sure how true it is, but I've heard talk of malefacts, rampaging golems, and even bandits here.
Is there really a Nushi here as well?
Appears so. Bauera seems to be detecting something.
Bauera?
That's the name of this Cleansewalker.
An RV, just call it.
Not much for
Just
conversation.
call it RV.
It's a golem, too.
This ship was human.
Once. Cleansewalkers need to be able to detect malefacts. Otherwise, they couldn't travel safely. So these ships were augmented with the spirits of folks who could sense them. I don't know where this spirit came from, but without her, we'd be dead. Treat her with respect. Understand?
He's not lying. I sense her soul, and it feels half asleep.
Got it. We've picked up a Nushi somewhere in the zone. Get ready to head out.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Let's have a talk about this game. Right? Okay. Oh man. Give me 1 second before I get into this. I need to grab something. So 1 second. That's honest thoughts about where we are currently. And then we'll get into it. Okay. I need to get some juice for my vape because fucking I'm gonna need it. So, honest opinion, right off the rip, if you want a grade 1 out of 10, right? We'll just go with the standard 1 out of 10 scale. This game is honestly a 5. This is about as mid as you can get. And there are quite a few reasons for that. It stays at a 5 because it is playable. It does work. There might be some things that I think aren't working correctly, or it could be as intended. And if it's as it's intended, that also makes it the 5 grade that I'm giving it. If it's because it's broken, the game could go up to about a 5.5 if the stuff that I think is possibly broken are fixed. So, let's get into why this is about as mid as you can get. So, I would imagine, just based off that last cutscene, right? We just ended Chapter 1. We're 6 hours into this game because I did absolutely everything in the first act. I collected everything. I found everything. I went everywhere. I tried all the stuff. I tried all the things. You know, and it still took us 6 hours. So again, after 6 hours, I again, and the ending of the first chapter, I have a pretty good idea of where this is going, because I've been calling stuff consistently this entire time. Now, it is, and let's be completely honest, it takes the mechanics from FromSoft games. Now, that's not a terrible thing. FromSoft makes fantastic games. Their influence has infiltrated the video game market exponentially, right? In terms of, like, bonfires. Now, granted, yes, I know bonfires weren't exactly a FromSoft thing. They've had them in video games for forever. When you couldn't just save on the go, you had to hit a point, like Resident Evil and all that kind of stuff. The older games, right? You had the typewriters, you had all that kind of stuff. The problem is, though, is they're called campsites and you light a fire. I don't know how much more you can get to a bonfire from Dark Souls than just renaming it a campsite. Now, what they've also done is they've taken the mechanic from Elden Ring, right, at the sites of grace, and you can see the trails of grace leading you to the objective or your next major point. So that's completely taken from FromSoft, right? With this game, we also have the heavy influence of Sekiro, with the parry mechanic being your primary source of interaction with the enemy, right? You can perfect dodge, and I'm going to get into that. You can also just block, right? But the main mechanic that you use to interact with the enemies is the parry, which allows you to build the parry meter or the stun meter, right? So that you can then gain the ability to do the extra damage, or you can get them into lethal finish range. Completely from Sekiro, right? Because Sekiro made it popular, right? And it was huge when it did come out. So that is exceptionally present here. We also have a lot of, just standard Japanese mecha future influences with, let's be honest, this is a mobile RV. This is exactly what this is, right? You have your driver's seat, you have your captain's chair. It's reversed because it's, they drive on the other side of the road. Your kitchen, your beds, your shower. Yes, this one has a chicken coop and planters, but again, this is an RV. Like, I know you're calling it a cleanse walker, but this is an RV. This is a walking RV. That's exactly what this is. I also don't know where Brad sleeps, considering there's only 2 beds. She's been using this bed, and this kid has claimed this bed. So that's very interesting as well. I have noticed that. Now, let's get into gameplay, right? Gameplay is... it could change with new enemy types, and I could just step outside real quick and see if there are new enemy types, but if my assumption stays the same, we saw all the enemy types in the intro. Because like I said, her ponytail continues to gain flowers as we progress through the game, and we continue to earn and absorb these souls. All of the enemies that we fought in the beginning of the game have showed up in the first act, except for one. And that was the flying bird enemies, the flying enemies. Everything else so far we've already interacted with. Right? We've interacted with the golems. We've interacted with the bears. We've interacted with the deers. We've interacted with the golem types. Even the elite enemies, all 4 of them that we fought, right? Like the side bosses, the mini bosses, that we fought in the first act were all the exact same. The only thing that was different between them was the status effects that they could apply to you. It was either burn or it was corrosion, and I imagine that there will be acid, technically. I imagine there will be a lightning status and a poison status, right? Because in the beginning of the game, poison was being applied by some of the flying enemies, and lightning was applied to just some of the projectiles. So far, for 6 hours, variety has been the same. And combat has been repetitive. Very repetitive. Now, I know what you're saying, right? But they're just standard mobs. The big thing was the boss fight, right? True. I'll give you that, and that is a thing. But also at the exact same time, having just 3 different regular mob types is not really a good thing. Sekiro has quite a bit more. If we're going off the Elden Ring influence, Elden Ring has a ton more in terms of variety. So I would go with Sekiro, because it gives you a better gameplay loop. It gives you more ways to interact. Now, granted, yes, could I get a different weapon? 100%. I have 4 of them. Could I get a different, weapon for my ranged? Possibly, but I don't know where else we're gonna go with it. We're legitimately still just ending up with the little semi-auto fast-fire crossbow, the actual bow. I imagine then maybe the next bow is possibly a full-strength crossbow, which, does super high damage, but is super low firing rate. And then maybe, I doubt it, a gun? Maybe, but possibly not, considering we're still in the future. The melee weapon could change, but out of all 4 of the melee weapons I have, none of my moveset has changed. The only thing that's changing on the moveset are the abilities. But even then, it's... I couldn't tell you, like, the main difference. All of the weapons feel the exact same. Between these 4, they all have the same damage. They all have the same moveset, like I was saying. The only thing that's different are the effects on them, right? But the problem is, I can't feel a difference between using any of these. This was the newest sword we got towards the end of the chapter, but I can't tell if it's better, if it's not. They all feel the exact same, right? The only difference that I can honestly tell and feel the difference is between the bow and the little semi-auto crossbow. Because the bow has higher damage, but it's a faster draw. The semi-auto crossbow is much fire fastering. You can unload like 13 of these bolts as fast as you can pull the trigger, really, and it feels good. The problem that we have with the bow is that as you draw it and you let it go, if you continue to hold the trigger, you do not redraw your bow, right? Like, there is a moment to where you can pull the trigger, draw the bow, let it go, and if you go back to draw too fast, it doesn't do anything, and you don't redraw your bow. So then you have to let it go forward, and then you have to draw it again. That I have noticed across several different things. Now, that is also in the melee combat, and that is what is supposed to be selling this game, really. The melee combat, I feel, is for what they're trying to do. Sekiro does it 1,000 times better, and the gameplay loop and the parry is also better in Elden Ring, which is where this game is taking its inspiration from. The amount of variety for attacks is so low, and unfortunately, it's not a good parry system. It's not. The attacks are so... They aren't telegraphed well enough between a couple different ones that certain enemies have that it looks like they're doing a certain attack when they're actually doing the other version that has a longer combo. With that, they are so fast, it's not a reactionary press. It is legitimately a preemptive press. And what do I mean by preemptive press? You are basically running on prediction mode the entire time. Like, it's not you're not reacting, you're predicting. And if you're predicting wrong, then all you're doing is guarding, and then you're leaving yourself open to damage. And the attacks are so fast that it has to be like a constant predictive mode to where that the reaction time to them is unbelievably terrible. A great example to this. Great example. So there's two enemy types that have like a 3 to 4 swing combo. One of them is like the big elites, and the guys with like the animal skin covers, right? The golems. They have very fast, constant string of attacks, but they are so goddamn unbelievably fast that if you are not predicting the first hit and then preemptively holding down the guard button to where it could be the follow-up or it could not be the follow-up, you're going to get hit, and then you're just going to fall into the string of attacks, and you're fucking toast. Like, it does not feel good in the regard of what's the word that I want to use? It doesn't feel fair, I guess is the way I can describe it, right? Like, Sekiro and Elden Ring have a system that's built to where it rewards good gameplay on your end. It rewards reactionary gameplay, and it rewards skill in the sense of you're learning, right? This feels more of, I don't know what the fuck is going on, so I'm always going to be assuming that it's the attack that always kills me, and then you get proven right or you get proven wrong. And if you get proven right, you live. If you get proven wrong, then you've missed a slight opportunity to actually deal more damage on an enemy. The other thing that really bugs me, and I don't know if the guard mechanic or those attacks are actually broken or they're supposed to feel like that. It doesn't feel rewarding, but another thing that's huge is the status effects for both burn and acid, right? Those are the two that we encountered in Act 1. And there is something major there that I do believe is absolutely broken. And if it's supposed to be that way, it fucking sucks. And that is that even on a perfect parry, and even on a block, you can still gain the burn and the acid status effects that will just chip your health. I don't know why that is. I also don't know another game that does that. But it feels incredibly terrible. Like, unbelievably bad. Like, it does not feel good knowing, hey, I fought this guy a couple of times. I know what he's going to do. I know he also applies status effects. I need to get far better at trying to predict and just holding my guard button down to stay alive, to where in the end you could still end up dead because of chip damage. It's unbelievably... It feels absolutely terrible. Now, the boss fight that we just did, right? With the I don't know, is it a deer or an elk? It's more elk-sized than anything, so we'll call it an elk. Its swinging attacks? Yes, kind of fast, but able to be reacted to. They weren't so fast, it was on the prediction side, right? And even then, on a first try, right, going into phase 2, you know, I thought he was going to add more swings to it, right? He didn't. It stayed the exact same. So again, it's kind of that consistency thing. Technically, he did add in a new attack that we actually had to jump up and, like, damage him to get him to go out of it. We don't actually know what it did because he never succeeded in getting it off. But at the same time, even between phase 1 and phase 2, I mean, they were pretty much the same fight as well. So, on combat, I can't give it any marks higher than the 5. Right? And that is because it is not as good as what they're trying to replicate, right? Most aren't, right? But some can get really dang close. It's subpar compared to the inspiration, right? Or what they're trying to match. It's subpar. So that's where a 5 comes from. In terms of also just the overall exploration, right? We spent 6 hours in that first area. Okay? Exploration was all... exploration was... Let's just say it's not bad, but it's not great. Right? Like those two Undercity areas that we found, we didn't need to go there. They didn't actually give us anything that was exceptionally useful for our character besides some souls. Oh, yeah, and if you don't believe that this game is, like, taking heavy inspiration from fucking Souls games and stuff, our main currency right here, used as a universal currency, amber is imbued with souls. Okay, we're collecting souls. The only thing is that if you die, you don't drop anything and you don't drop your souls, right? I know I'll touch on the story as the last piece, but exploration-wise, it's not terrible. I've played worse. I've played games with this style of, here's the area, your objective is in the area, complete the stuff in the area first, and then fight the boss to move on, right? We've seen it. I've seen it. It's been done, right? Borderlands does this. Rage, I don't know if you guys remember that, did this. Certain Far Cries, right, did this, but theirs was more like you needed to stay in the area and then finish it because that would open a path, right? But you could still traverse between the other areas. So, Stellar Blade, I think, also does this. So, many games do this. This one just, again, felt quite... I did not feel as interested in the area as I should be. And I think I know a reason for that. But, yeah, it didn't feel rewarding to find the stuff that we found, right? Those little Undercity areas that I would call the dungeons, of the area is they could not have been in the game, and I couldn't tell you. I don't think the game would have changed at all. 100%. The mini bosses that we found, again, unfortunately they were all the same. The only thing was status effects changed. So I would have liked to see more variety. And that's all I would say there, right? Like, I would at least change it up between the enemy types that are present, right? That having mini bosses in the areas is good. I feel it adds a challenge. It's just when some of these mechanics feel completely unfair and unrewarding, then, you know, you kind of hate doing them. Especially if it's the same guy that you feel is kind of cheatsy. So, and I'm going to have to give it a 5 there, right? It's playable. It's not bad. I'll give them this. The environments look great, right? The environments look great. Like, this looks good in here. It looks good. So it's not a complete and total broken mess. It doesn't have, you know, terrible graphics to where it feels like you're playing something you don't enjoy, but you also have to look at something that is also unappealing to the eye. So a 5 there. Now, could this completely change in this next area? 100%. 100%. That could have just been here's kind of something, but then that doesn't make any sense. It's like, why would you give someone the opportunity to spend 6 hours in an area to collect and do all of the stuff that you have put there, to then add entirely new mechanics throughout the entire game, right? And I can be honest, for myself, I cannot stand that, to where, like, I gained some new mechanic that I've spent most of the game never using and now have to, like, try to completely remember. Like, give me everything I want at the beginning and let me go, right? Let me go. Just tell me how to do everything you're going to need from me for the rest of the game. Let me go. Let the only thing that happens and changes, like my attacks get stronger, I can add and string some attacks together. Or, like, I gain, like, some extra finishers, but not, like, entire new mechanics that I have to worry about or look for or, like, participate in, right? I don't know if this does it. We've only done chapter 1. I hope that's not the case. So now we move on into the biggest downfall that I have with this game, that I think also drags down and everything else, because if this was because if what I'm about to talk about was really good and amazing, it would make up for everything else. It would 100%. Oh, and that's the goddamn story. Holy fucking shit. I played the first 4 hours in the original Japanese voice acting, because I do watch anime. I do like, you know, the original voice acting, and then I do also like to compare it to the sub, right? Because that's basically what we're doing. We're watching a fucking dubbed is where we're at. And oh my god. Everyone in this RV, besides the dog, right? Because best boys, they're always good boys, is so actually, no, everyone I have interacted with so far, everyone in this game is so incredibly hollow, uninteresting, and without any kind of reaction whatsoever. Like, I get it, right? If that's what you're trying to go for the main character, right? Because she's been treated as an outcast. She's been branded as some kind of, like, devil because she's blight, you know, infected, right? I still don't know what the hell the collar does around her neck, right? But leaving her has kind of this, like, broken, like, humanless, like, she has no humanity because she's never known humanity kind of thing, right? Makes total sense. I get it as a character concept. I get it for a main character, and then you want that main character to grow. You want them to try to experience humanity. You want them to gain their humanity, right? You want them at the end to be able to be full of actual life, right? And I imagine that's kind of like what's going on with her hair, right? All these flowers, she's filling up with life, right? With her interactions with folks and like her experiences and her travels, I would imagine. But at the same time, if you're going to do that, everyone else in the game has to have some kind of character to them. Right? The hologram girl that we interact with that no one else can see, right? I'm not sure if that's actually like another spirit that actually ended up binding itself to the collar that's around her neck, much like there are human spirits inside the golems, or there's apparently human spirits inside the RVs, right? I don't know if that's exactly what's going on with that, and that's why she can see the fucking kid, and maybe it was like, I don't know, fucking they put the collar on her, they bound a human child soul to it, so she didn't turn out fucking like a monster or something. I don't know. But interacting with her is just like watching the main character. They just are hollow and uninteresting in interacting with each other. Like, there is nothing to gain from it, and pretty much it is ruining everything about this. This girl, I can't even remember her name. The fuck is her name? Kagura, right? Because she just woke up, right? She's the chef in the RV, making, lunches before we all go out and play in the sand and splash around in the river at the lake or something like that. She is also so unbelievably hollow. She has no emotions, right? I don't understand it, right? Even in the scenes where they were flashbacks, she's interacting the exact same way as she is now. I don't understand it. When she says that she's happy, you can't tell that she's happy because she sounds exactly like what she does when she says that she's sad or that she's scared, right? It's all the same. There is nothing to bounce off of. There is nothing to counter this main character, who I, again, imagine they're trying to make hollow and trying to, like, gain her humanity through interactions and, like, trying to build herself up as this person, as a real person, because she hasn't been treated that way forever, right? And then we've got Brad. First off, I can't fucking stand the fact that his name is Brad, because fucking he is also just a hollow piece of shit, right? And mostly a piece of shit in regard to, you can't tell anything that's going on with him. He sounds the exact same way, right? Like, his concern sounds the same as his gratefulness. His gratefulness sounds the same as his worried. His worried sounds the same as his shocked. Like, I can't tell if they actually had real people voicing these characters. I honestly can't, and that is in both the Japanese version for the language and the English version. I can't tell, and that makes me so unenthused to actually engage with this game at all. At this point, I could fucking care less about the story because I don't care about any of these people, and the fact that the cutscenes are so goddamn long that I have to listen to a bunch of hollow shells explain what's happening because they can't do it through emotion makes me not want to watch any cutscenes. It makes me not want to continue because I know I have to suffer through them. And in regards to that, now that we're back onto the characters, the dog, absolutely fantastic, right? He sounds like my dog. He's great. He's awesome. Okay? All dogs are best dogs, right? They deserve all the pets. They deserve all the treats. These golems that are spread out around the world and apparently containing human souls. Okay? Why are they all British when we're in post-apocalyptic Japan? why are they also the same dude? Why are they the same, like, British / possibly Scottish actor? Like, are they all just the same model? And when your soul gets put into it, they all just have the same voice box? There's no, like, customization. There's no actual character between them. I can't tell who's who. They all sound the exact same. They also show no emotions, right? I can possibly see there being an explanation for why the golems sound the way that they do. If, in fact, that kind of also some of the premises for this game is that the reason the Beast of Reincarnation is here and is fucking trashing the world is because humanity found a way to put our souls into golems to continue to live, and with that, it has interrupted the natural cycle of death and rebirth in nature. So nature had to correct and created this blight and this plague that is then destroying humanity, destroying the golems, and basically destroying everybody to do like a reset so that reincarnation can continue back on the path to where it was, because the moral of the story is no one should be allowed to live forever. Could be it. And could be that transferring your body into a golem has you lose your humanity. So yes, you can interact with the world. You are now a hollow shell and you have no emotions. Right? That could be an explanation. Then it would receive a pass from me, right? But here's the problem with that, right? We have seen already 2 instances where the golems have showed some kind of emotion. It was just hollow emotions, right? Like, it seemed like they really wanted us to care, and they really wanted us to seem like, one, when the golem first showed up and was interacting with us, when we were locked in the shed, right? It was disgusted, but it was such a shallow and hollow disgust that if you weren't paying attention, you could have just dismissed it. Then we also saw the same kind of thing with the same golem interacting with, again, what's her name? She's just introduced, Kagura. And him actually, like, hitting her because she wasn't doing what he wanted to. So, again, they're trying. I don't know why, and I don't know how much they paid the voice actors. I don't even know if the voice actors are real, or if they didn't just program it, or if they didn't just use AI. But it is so unbelievably dull. That I honestly cannot give it more than a 5, because it is trying to tell a story. It's just doing it very poorly. It's not like there's nothing there, right? Okay? I have played far worse. I have listened to worse. I have listened to some where it's like they didn't even try at all, or it just doesn't make any sense. Like, it's there. It's not doing its best, but it's present. It's present, but it's just not good. So we're going to give it a 5. Right? So that's where I'm at with this game. It is a 5. Who would I recommend this game for is the question, right? That's actually a very good question. Let's try this a different way. If you want the gameplay from this, with the counters, the dodge, the items, the bow, the attack combinations, all that kind of cool stuff, right? If you want to play that out of this game, play Sekiro or Elden Ring. They do it 1,000 times better. They have been out longer. They feel better. They feel more rewarding. They are also probably cheaper at this point because they're most likely going to go on sale. That's where I would be with combat from this game, okay? If you're looking for like a deep story, if you're kind of looking for this post-apocalyptic world kind of stuff, Stellar Blade. I think Stellar Blade would be a better option, right? The combat feels better. The story feels better. There's more effort put into it. I mean, Where Winds Meet, I would feel has a better story than this, and that's free. And you still kind of get a little bit of this gameplay kind of loop. I would go with those. Crimson Desert, I would actually say, would be a better option. Right? It's not exactly the same gameplay, but it kind of gives you that medieval kind of almost futuristic type feel, yet it's a little bit steampunk. And I feel the story's better, at least acting wise and engaging in it with engagement wise than what we're getting out of this. In terms of, I mean that's really what you got. Again, it boils down to who would I recommend this for? Actually, you know what? Metal Gear Solid 4 Metal Gear Solid actually has pretty much almost the same style. That has better acting. That has a better gameplay loop. I would go with that. Death Stranding is far better as well, right? Same kind of style, different gameplay, but this futuristic kind of post-apocalyptic world, Death Stranding, far better. And there's two of them. Far better. I just, like, honestly, who would I say would be interested in this? When we have all of the options that I have just named, that either this game is inspired off, or just do it better. Maybe, okay, if you have played all of those other games, you enjoyed those other games, and you would like a new combat system to tackle, and this game was on sale for like $40, I would buy this. I would say then it's okay to get. And $40 is the max that I would ever actually advise someone to pay for this. Like, $40 seems like you're getting $40 worth, right? Currently where this is. That's exactly where I would put it. If you've beaten all the other games that I've described, if you've beaten all the games that this game is based off, and it's on sale, it's only $40, then I would pick it up. Now, what are some good things that I feel this has? One, it looks good. Okay? I went through all the cons. I gave all the cons that gave it the final score of 5 out of 10. Right? Now, let's go over some positives. It does look good. I'll give you that. It looks pretty, right? This interior environment does look really good, right? These models, these character models, do look really good, right? The particle effects that we've seen do look really good, okay? I can't fault it for that. It does look good. The mechanic with the vines, right? The vines, to where you can make like your own bridge. You can use it as a grappling hook. Your basically double jump is actually your hair extending and flying you up into the sky. Interesting. I haven't seen that before. I do think there is something there that can work, right? It takes some getting used to. That's for sure. Because you don't always know or think about, oh, I can just make like a bridge that would allow me to get somewhere, right? So that's a learning curve. The fact that you have a really high jump, or basically a double jump, but it needs to be like a long press, and to fly all the way up to get access to areas you normally couldn't, you couldn't vault up to, or you needed to get closer to the grappling area so you can access it, right? It is a little bit of a learning curve, but it does actually work out pretty well, and I did find myself using it quite often, right? That does also remind me another point that brings me back into combat. Because you do need to use your high jump in order to use basically what you would consider a heavy attack. There is no standard, like, heavy attack in this game. It is light combo, light combo, light combo, light combo, and then you press X that triggers a separate combo that you can then combo with the other combo. The only heavy attack in the game is by using that high jump and then doing a fall attack. Okay? I don't know why there's no heavy attack in this game. It feels like adding a heavy attack that could interrupt enemies would be useful and actually improve this game tremendously. Back to movement. So yes, I do think there's something there. It's interesting. Once you get the hang of it, it feels good. It feels polished. It feels like they knew what they were going for, right? Can't go wrong there. The interaction with Ku. Okay? Our bestest boy, right? The boy. Their integration and how it works in-game is successful, right? In the way that it doesn't feel clunky. It doesn't feel like it was forced. It doesn't feel like this is some feature that just all of a sudden got added because, you know, it was feature lacking at launch, but they wanted to make it feature complete, so they just added in this extra mechanic, right? It is there. I see the potential for it. At the same time, really the only thing that I found useful from Ku was the destructive attack that got rid of shields and broke armor and helped increase the status effects, or increase the status buildup, the stun meter on enemies. That's really the biggest thing that he has. And again, that's because, one, you have to build your independent status meter with the parries, which the mechanic feels cheatsy. It doesn't feel rewarding. It's all completely predictive. So a better way to also add to that meter is to use Ku. And to get rid of shields from the enemies. For whatever reason, Ku is the only one with his destructive attack that can get rid of enemy shields. I don't know why I, as the player, can't as well, and I feel like that's because we don't have a heavy attack that allows us to break shields, and then we can use Ku to do something else because now I have it handled, right? There are the abilities for Ku to, like, put, like, burn on enemies, and also to help increase our health regen. But the status effects, I could not notice when an enemy had a status effect and when they couldn't. When they didn't. Like, it was... I could not tell you at all the difference of when they had it versus when they didn't. Right? The biggest thing the Ku does that is actually noticeable is in the same attack at which he breaks the shields, he adds to the stun buildup. He also adds armor to our character directly. And that is noticeable for when you do actually get hit. You know when you haven't, and you know when you don't. Everything else, couldn't freaking tell you. I couldn't tell you. At all. Like, the other one applied blind. Okay. I mean, he was on his knee for... They kind of get stunned. But it's nowhere near as effective as actually increasing the stun meter the entire... and building it up. Because they get stunned. They become vulnerable and they take more damage. Blind doesn't do that. It just, like, slightly stops them for, like, maybe a second. Second and a half at most. Right? Same thing, and so, and then one of them applies burn, right? Burn on you, the player, is fucking devastating and will eat your health away. Burn applied to an enemy, you might as well not even use it. It does pretty much nothing. So, I think that the mechanic with Ku is good. I think that it is not shoehorned. It works. When you use it in combat and during the game, it doesn't completely change the flow. And it's not completely distracting. Right? It's not destructive in the way that it interacts with the rest of the gameplay. So, I can't take marks away from that. It is a successful integration. Now, when in the description for the game, right, it says, Game Freak's brand new title, Beast of Reincarnation, is an action RPG with a fusion of real-time and turn-based combat. I don't know if I would be on board with calling what we do with Ku turn-based combat. And I do believe that that's what they're going off. Now, I would consider this more of... If anyone remembers Ghost Recon Future Soldier, where you, the player, were actually playing the game, but then at the same time, you could also give orders to the rest of your squad, right? Like, hey, go stack up on this building. Hey, target this individual. You know, shoot a rocket, mortar this area. Do recon. All of that kind of stuff. That's what this feels like. It's not an addition of turn-based combat. It is more of you are now engaging in an orders system. Kind of like how Final Fantasy's new one does it, but it's not it's an orders system, right? There's still free flow combat. You're just issuing orders like, hey, you know, we desperately need a heal right now. I'm not going to leave it up to the computer to do it. I'm actually going to tell you that we need heals and that kind of stuff. Because I imagine if you completely got rid of the mechanic and just made Ku in AI, that was with you, he just had new abilities he could use, right? Then as long as the AI was good and doing it when you actually needed it against the enemies that you really wanted him to, right? Like if you were getting low on health, he could do his health regen ability that also damaged the enemy, you know, consistently, then I don't think we would have a problem with it. And to be honest, I don't think the game would change. I honestly don't. But the fact that it is in the game and it's not terrible because it doesn't ruin the gameplay, I can't take away points for it. Because they told you that it's in the game and that they told you it's part of it. So, overall, based off where we're at, right? 6 hours in, we are at a 5 for Beast of Reincarnation. I think I've covered all my bases. I'm willing to take that to the bank based off where we're at. 100%. Now, you could think I'm completely out of line. You could think I'm completely wrong. You could think I have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. But, you know, that's my opinion. We're at a 5 out of 10 for Beast of Reincarnation. So, definitely let me know your thoughts. Let me know what you're thinking. You can always, you know, leave it in the comments. But I'm interested to know where you guys are at, what you guys think. You know, think about this game, because, ooh, man. From the studio that brought you Pokemon, let me tell you this. I mean, it's definitely more interesting than the current Pokemon games, and it's actually voice acted. Even though if I don't know if they're by real people or not, got that. So, but yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think I'm completely off base on this? Do you think I'm completely losing my mind? Wait a second. Why can I walk on that? Be nice if it just gave me the option to sit. Why does this look smaller than the last area?
Travel may prove difficult here. Both the topography and the ruins have suffered at the hands of time and the Blight. Well, there is a path to follow now. The way ahead will likely be blocked further on. You'll have to find your own route to proceed.
Understood.
Oh, that also reminds me, I didn't even touch on this topic. The music. This is the same music from the first area. Right? This is the same exact music from the first area. I get it, right? You do need a background music. But oh my goodness, like this music itself does not invoke any kind of like feeling or emotion. And at this point, and no, we're gonna leave it on because I don't know if it ever changes. It's oh my gosh. Like, even during our boss fight and during the cutscenes, there is no music. Like, there is nothing to invoke any kind of extra emotion that you would feel in those tense moments that you're supposed to either be tense, you're supposed to be worried, you're supposed to be concerned. Like, there's none whatsoever. And I think that just adds to the hollowness that you feel from this. Like this music right here. This music. Like, I don't know why, but it just does not connect with the world. Like, maybe keeping this as, like, a main character theme during, like, certain interactions to where then she gets a little bit more human and gains a little bit more humanity. Like, this can kick on, and then you kind of see that progression, and then you associate it with, like, you know, her travels or, you know, her growth. But it's playing the entire goddamn time. And the fact that there's nothing else during any other interactions or anything, it's just... Again, it just adds to the hollowness. So... Yeah. That's where I don't... I mean, I'll fight these upcoming enemies, because like I said, this was the enemy type we were missing. And sure enough, here they are in Act 2. So let's see if we've added actually any more variety. Right, the birds. Oh, we've added homing shots, though. That's good. I like homing shots.
Did you find something out of the ordinary?
Okay. But here we are. We're back to dealing with this guy. So, okay. So we've added in the flying guys, but we're now back to just Also, keeping the golems we were fighting the entire time.
Hey, you're not looking too good. Rest before it gets too much.
We can handle it.
Don't be a simpleton. There's a long road ahead. Why take a gamble here? It's not worth the risk. Get back here.
Like this is the same thing that just happened with like the whole interaction that we saw earlier. Okay? Where they were like, "Hey, you need to let us know when you're going out so that we know. We are in an RV that is 3 steps away from everyone in the RV. The door makes a noise when it goes out. Everyone has to see my character move to leave the RV." Now, I have taken... Can I still see... I can still see the RV from here. And he's already telling me to come back. And I imagine that's going to be possibly for another cutscene. That's going to take, to be honest, way too long. Like, the cutscenes in this, because they're so hollow, there's no music, there's no, like, extra real driving force, drag. They drag. And they feel so long. Like, do you know what some games have great...
Simpleton.
Are you referring to what Brad said?
Yes.
Don't worry about it. Only simpletons call other people simpletons.
I see.
Like, see, there was nothing out of that. There was nothing out of that. Like, there could have been, like, some kind of playful banter, some kind of extra emotion, some kind of, just something. But it just felt like... It felt like 2 people just talking to you regularly without any kind of extra give. To where... If someone calls you a simpleton, only simpleton all people. Oh. Thank you for the information. That's very helpful. Like what? Like what? What am I supposed to get out of that besides it seems like everyone is just... they're talking to talk and no one wants to talk to everyone else. That's exactly what it feels like. Exactly what it feels like. It feels like everyone in this game doesn't want to talk to absolutely anyone else in this game, but they have to because it's their job. When you talk to someone at your job you don't want to talk to, you don't really give them anything. And that is what you get out of this.
You've taken some hits out there. Get back to the walker for a break.
A little longer. I can still fight.
You really are a simpleton. You can't just go getting yourself killed. Humanity is counting on you. Act like it.
And this whole moon mechanic.
She'd stop calling me.
Throughout the land, you will find small shrines dedicated to the dragons. To gain the dragons' favor, they should reach. Should they reach? And we got an achievement. Place of return. Again, only 8.9% of people have the achievement I just got. Which means that this is part of the main pathing to progress the story. Which that means out of everyone who's downloaded and played this game, only 8.9% of people have made it to where I am at. Which is the beginning of Act 2. That does not bode well. And that speaks volumes for the amount of people that actually picked this up and didn't get past this part. There are 40 of these shrines. Okay. I mean, something this game has going for it, because you're probably going to mess up this jump mechanic, is that there's no fall damage. So there is that. Let's get back in the RV. Let's see what if this leads in.
Welcome back, Emma.
This leads into a
Are you
cutscene.
okay?
Hello, Kagura. Yes, I'm fine. Here are today's spoils.
Okay. Okay, so why did we have to come back? Okay. Why did we need to come back?
Hey, I've decided to keep a diary. I need things to write about, though. So, I wanted to ask you what it's like out there.
Outside?
Don't worry. You can tell me about anything.
There's writing everywhere in a script I've never seen.
Really? I think Brad mentioned something about that. He said it was a language of an ancient civilization. I'll write that down. You've been a big help, Emma.
Have I?
Yes. Thank you.
Like, am I losing my mind? Now we're going to get some peak dialogue.
You always bring me things too.
See, there we go. That's the best dialogue in this whole fucking game. The dog has the best dialogue. Dog has the most character. Dog is best boy.
Why indeed? You should ask him directly.
Directly? Tell me, Ku. Why do you help me?
Mwah. Cinema.
I don't think he understands.
Perhaps he will, in time. You just have to be patient.
Yes.
It still says to talk to him. What the fuck?
Cool. I see you've picked something else up. Where did you find it? Why do you keep giving me things? So, I can keep it? Thank you, Ku.
How the fuck was that dog carrying 3,000 amber in its mouth? I also don't know the size of the amber unless if it was those little chunks. But still, 3,000 of those little chunks? What did he do? Also vomit in my hand to get them all there? Okay. We can now grow potatoes.
Oh, tell me what you want to eat.
Like, what important cutscene did we have to get to here that we could only get to after I had to go leave for like 4 minutes to then have to come back to watch?
Oh, you're awake.
What's that?
Guess I needed to tell you sometime. Take a seat. What do you know about the beast of reincarnation?
It's headed for the capital.
True. Is that all you know?
It's like my...
I heard it's the reason all the malefacts exist.
Yes.
Now, we finally have some extra music in the background,
But any kid in the capital could tell you that.
It's so subtle.
Our final mission.
And I'm not
defeat
feeling anything.
The beast of reincarnation. It's not going to be easy. You know why they call it the beast of reincarnation? It's in the name. It can literally rise from the dead.
I thought it's because it came back every 100 years.
The beast of reincarnation is a living thing. It can't escape death. It does die. But at some point, a comet will fall from the heavens to signal its resurrection. Its body will be renewed, and it comes back for another century.
The comet.
The secret to its rebirth must be tied to the comet.
And is it your mission to figure out what that secret is?
Not a mission. Merely a personal interest.
Then, why are you telling me?
Put simply, to avoid being stabbed in the back.
I don't understand.
We're traveling together, but we don't know the first thing about each other. That sort of arrangement can breed suspicion, conflict even. It was a common story in the old world.
But there's no reason for us to fight.
Even the purest of souls eventually falls to corruption. The longer you live, the easier it happens. I've let myself get carried away. It's time you got some sleep.
Now it's Friday. Okay. Are we about to go into a
So Emma, how has my cooking been recently?
Good.
I'm glad to hear it. Is there anything you don't especially like?
I have no complaints.
I see. Well, was there any meal you really enjoyed, then? Out of curiosity.
Why are you asking?
Because then we'll know what dish you love.
Well, your cooking is better than what I had in Ogurchi.
Wow. I'm glad you like it so much.
Really?
Uh-huh. Just get back safe, okay?
Sorry, I fell asleep there for a second. Is that everything? Is that everything? Can't do anything with the rest of this. I have so many of these upgrade materials that I can't do anything with them. It's just... you're telling me I have level ups. Okay. Oh, we have 94 points. Oh? Oh, a new flower? The tree gets bigger? Okay. They lack the attributes. Lack the attributes. Lack the attributes. I mean, we could give this an upgrade, but... Alright, well this helps. Armor buff. Okay. Oh, we've got taunt now, which leads into detect hidden items, which then leads to healing flowers, healing garden. Actually useful now. I definitely want to get these two. I don't even know if it detected, if we're gonna use detect hidden item. And now, since we came back and we had to go through the cutscene, all of the enemies have respawned.
Hey, do you see anything useful that we can...
You're the simpleton.
What?
Only simpletons call other people simpletons.
You...
Yes?
Okay. I get it. I'll mind my tongue. But get back soon. Be careful.
Was he just nice?
Oh, might as well have let them fight each other. Guy. Hopefully there is fall damage for knocking enemies out of the sky. At least it looks like there is. I can't... Oh, we're actually on the other side. Gotcha. Okay. There was something up there, so now we have to try to make our way back up. I don't know what these continue to do. They're just here around.
My purpose is to relay information about the land. What is it you wish to know? I shall answer one question, and one question alone.
Is there anything dangerous out here? Where can I find no weapons? The last guys allowed us to at least find weapons or items.
Is there anything dangerous out there?
Yes. A vicious malefact roams the area. He resides here. My purpose has been fulfilled.
Really? They didn't collect the butterfly? I'm... Oh.
That light must be a campsite.
Okay.
Emma, I'm getting worried. It's Brad. He never eats anything. Whenever I ask, he just says, I'm not hungry. Of course, I'm worried about you too. It's just, Brad doesn't sleep much either. I'm starting to wonder if I'm really doing my part. You, Koo, and Brad, you're all fighting so hard.
You're overwhelmed.
You're right. Sorry. I'm just letting my doubts get the better of me.
You're doing fine, Koo.
I am?
I may be out here fighting, but you're doing everything else. You have no reason to worry.
Emma. Thank you. I'll keep doing my very best.
Let's do this, Koo.
Why can I not target that? It showed it to me like 2 seconds ago.
There's an enemy here, Koo.
Okay. Can I use this in the air? I can.
Did you find something?
Okay. Well, I guess that was that whole thing. Was it at least guarding something? Oh wait, we needed to try to get up there. See if in beating that guy was actually worth doing at all. I'm not seeing anything else. Gosh. Sometimes you hit it, sometimes it just, you don't want to hit it and you're just trying to jump regularly. Okay, we can't actually be.
A strong box.
Okay, but where? Hold on, wasn't there a flower or something I could like grapple onto here just a second ago? Okay, so we killed this thing, so was it just guarding this stuff over here? I'm seeing it there. There. Oh, okay. Don't know if that's exactly how I should have gotten through there, but I did. Okay. Oh, we meant to play Helldivers? Yep. Okay, so how do we get the other strong? I think it's on the other. Covered in a. Sure. Okay.
Go.
Okay.
The rice has been harvested, Emma. Now, I can make all the onigiri we want. I'll do my best to make sure the rice turns out right.
Okay. Where is this strong box? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get up there. I should be able to. Oh, okay. Yeah, I needed to jump first. Maybe I can get over there first.
What have you got there, Ku?
No, doesn't look like it. Oh, I can't. Oh, son of a bitch, okay. Hopefully there's a more traditional getting up there then, I suppose. Okay. No, see, okay, that's what I'm fucking talking about. I just tapped it, and it decided to use the vine, when all I wanted to do... It did it again. It did it again. Why? I want to do that. Okay, there we go. Oh, spirit stones. That was weird. Camera. Okay. Alright, now we need to try to get over there. I keep wanting to use Y. There. Alright. More tonics neutralize spirit. Here's corrosion. I wonder what the charm was for. I also don't have any reason to continue to be up here. Oh, this RV fell over.
We shan't make any progress until that gate has been opened. We are unable to open it from here.
Unknown seedling. Bet you it's a but.
Down we go to the very depths of hell.
Wait, are you heading to the underground ruins? If so, keep your wits about you. It's not exactly the most welcoming of places. There's a reason no detailed maps of it exist. They say it once attracted those with nowhere to go, golems included. I doubt you'll find anyone sane there. Be sure to pay attention.
Been an awfully long time since we saw a fire. Ugh, cutscene. Oh, this is new. This one actually gets up.
Now, this is a rare sight. To think a purifier would come down here. Or are you blight-stained? Either way, I'm not looking for a fight. What can I do for you?
I'm searching for a way to open the gate on the surface.
I know the one. I haven't seen it open for a good while, but I may be able to help. You see that? You can get to the reservoir from there, and the control panel within the facility should open the gate. Although, there is one problem.
Tell me.
The room you need to go through is currently locked down.
It doesn't look like it will open easily, that's for certain.
Without power, there'll be no way to get past. You'll need to activate the 2 generators first. One's down the path right behind you. The other's on the floor below, which you can get to by crossing the river ahead.
Extremely helpful, no? Surely they have earned a thank you at the very least.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Although you could return the favor by having a look at my wares. I make it my business to collect anything useful, you see. Come back if you ever feel like putting your amber to good use. This place is pretty dangerous after all, and you can't put a price on safety. What can I do for you?
Sell me some shit.
You interested in buying anything before you go?
Wait, I already have this. No. No, I don't. I don't have this. This is something different. I guess we sell all of our useless shit. Alright, I mean... Like, is there anything that's really, like, worth getting?
Take care now.
Like, does this one get stronger than this one? No. No, it doesn't.
Emma, can I ask? Is there anything you love?
Anything I love?
Yes. I'm curious.
I don't know.
Well, that's no fun.
I don't follow.
I want to help you find something that fills you with happiness. We should start by talking to each other more. We're bound to stumble across something that way. I'm sure of it.
All right.
Great. Well, see you later.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me to keep going with this. Not anymore today. For another hour. I don't know. It's. Is this something you guys want to keep watching for another hour? But either way, I gotta use the restroom. Ooh. Good job, buddy. Good job. Scared ya. Just give me a second. Yeah, that scare you. That scare you. You're the goodest boy. Come here. Come here. Come on. You were behind my... Yes, you were. Okay. Yes. Alright. I thought about it. I guess we'll finish out today playing it because that was the plan anyways. So.
Ku, there's an enemy.
Now we have tomatoes. Wait, did I just end up going the correct way for no reason?
Strange.
Oh, wait. This... Okay. So there's a way to get here from inside and outside? Golem sensor. Use the defense. More of these memory chips. Still have no idea what the hell they actually do. Now they upgrade the RV. Okay.
Do you have something?
Yep, always something back. That was worth it.
soya beans have been picked. Cooked properly, they'll provide a big pot of happiness. I'll keep learning how to grow them even better.
Okay. Can't get there from this side, apparently. There's fish in the subway. I'm sorry. Right, the main character can't swim. Okay. Below me out here?
Ku, there's an enemy.
Never mind. Oh, it's all the way underground. Okay.
Did you find something out of the ordinary?
How does this guy not know where we're at? Okay. Achievement. Repose for the departed. Defeat 300 golems. Even that's a rare achievement? I don't think anyone's getting past Act 1. Yeah, I hate to say it. I think there's a lot of people trying this and then a lot of people not finishing it.
You're acting strange.
Bill Lackett. What does this give us? Cloaking grass? Well, the air attack is super strong. Oh, dang it. I was hoping that would have given us access to this one, too. It does not. Okay. 10. A 15. Okay.
Are you tired, Ku? You seem fine. I just want to say, if you weren't with me, finding these Nushi would be a lot harder. This is normally when Kagura would express gratitude, so thank you.
Well, this looks like it's a boss or a sub-boss. Also, considering that there is a campfire right there. I do believe that my assumptions are correct. Let's see what it is. Oh, is this not gonna activate until after we trigger the power or something? Okay.
Let's do this.
I think the jump spam. It's kind of just. I didn't want to click that.
Something wrong?
Perhaps he wishes to be fed.
You think?
Avoid all of the bullshit trying to counter and the iffy dodge. And we're gonna jump spam for 2 rounds, it looks like. Or not. Someone coming to join us? Are we meeting a new character?
Never neglect the final blow.
Please be interesting.
Find peace. Judging from your clothes, you must be a purifier. Are you heading to the capital to face the beast of reincarnation?
Yes.
Then we share the same destination. The name's Kunai, by the way. Tell me, what's yours?
Emma.
I see. Well, normally we could go there together, but I'm afraid I'm at the mercy of my friend here. I'm sure you understand, seeing as you have your own Malefact too. First time I've seen another with a companion. Let me give you my signal code. If there's anything you need, just give me a call. It's one of this one's memories. A technique. Take it with you. I'm sure it'll serve you well.
Cool. Enemies aren't going airborne that often. Don't look up at the sky, that's where that moon is. You'll die.
Well, she was certainly lively. 1 minute she's talking your ear off, the next she's bounding away.
Yes.
Okay then, let's push on, shall we?
So not 2 phases of jumping. 1 phase of jumping. And then another phase of someone being unbelievably more strong than I am and should be technically. Oh, spiritual slot. Hang on, is this better than the chainmail? Hold on, it is, but I loot. Enemy awareness extreme, but the thick steel is only medium? That doesn't quite make any sense. There was a...
Let's do this, Ku.
I don't...
Ku, there's an enemy.
What? Okay. Ooh, just coming right in all up through me.
Emma, the chickens lay eggs. Scrambled eggs, omelets. Think of all the options. I hope our little hens keep pumping them out.
Okay. I don't think we can go get... no. Not yet.
There's an enemy.
Okay.
Let's do this, Ku.
Right. Well, could have just walked around. The fuck is that damage? There's more. Yeah, it is. More generator drives. You. That isn't the cheapest shit.
There's an enemy.
Okay. More of these memory chips. Memory chips and generator drives. Getting 1,000 of them.
That should do it. The mechanism should be fully powered now. Seems like it's working. Don't just stand there, Emma. Try activating it. Excellent. Our way is clear. The reservoir looks to be just ahead.
Guess we gotta go talk to this guy real quick. Hang on. Where we found the tomatoes. I imagine there's something for talking to all these dudes.
Information about the land. What is it you wish to know? I shall answer one question, and one question alone.
Oh, I already know them all.
No, I have nothing to ask.
Very well. Then I depart with no regrets. My purpose has been fulfilled.
Well, this looks like an arena.
So this is the reservoir. There should be a control panel somewhere for the gate above. That roar. It must be the Nushi. It's coming from further in.
Okay.
There's an enemy.
Could anybody tell what that attack was? Because I sure as shit couldn't.
Let's do this, Ku.
Couldn't even tell it was trying to do something. There's stuff that needs to happen. Okay. I'm sorry, we have cell service? Oh, does that mean we can finally... We can actually make these better. I don't even know if there's a reason to. We just stick with this one for now. That arrow amount is not going up by a lot. Guess, do I have anything to sell? Okay. We're back to rice. Alright, I guess let's see what this is real quick. Since we have cell service.
You didn't seem like the type to reach out, Emma. That's why I'm reaching out to you first.
I saw you like 10 minutes ago.
Be careful not to get too reckless out there. I hope our paths cross again. Until then.
Okay. She called to say, see you again. Even though she said, I'll see you again. Yeah, I don't...
Tell me what you want to eat. Should I make that?
Okay.
Oh, tell me what you want to eat. Should I make that?
This tastes great, Kagura.
So, how did your meeting with her go?
Oh, she's quite an interesting one.
Interesting? In what way?
You shouldn't worry so much about trusting her. That girl is pure.
What makes you so sure?
I can't say I have a clear reason. Call it intuition.
Sure. So, what's your next move?
The same as yours. I'll make for the capital.
Okay then. Try not to get yourself killed.
So we've been at this almost a week. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we'll do this. I don't know if this provides any benefits whatsoever. Besides making characters look clean and better. Like that's pretty much it. So, yeah, I have no idea. Oh. Yeah. Alright, just give me 1 second. Okay. Gonna need a thumbnail or something for... Okay. So that will do it for me tonight, guys. I don't know if I'm going to continue this. Browser seems to think that I should, and it should be my shtick. But if you do want me to continue through with this, so that you don't have to, and you want to see it to the end, let me know. Because if you don't let me know, then I don't think I am. So, leave me a comment. Let me know. We'll see how this goes. I will edit out my 6-hour review of this and post it up as its own video. It will be live tomorrow morning before I start streaming. So, you have that to look forward to as well. But, at any rate, as always, I love all of you who stopped in. Everyone who stuck around. As always, if you like what I do and you want to see more, like, follow, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. You'll only ever hear me say it at the end of the video. Check out the other stuff that I've done over there on the YouTubes. And as always, if you need some good caffeine and some good tasting stuff, Debbie, it works. It keeps me up at night if I drink it too late. It's so good. As always, use code MASTA, get you a discount at checkout, and helps me out. But I will catch you all tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll catch you later.
Clock locked in for 15 years. Gave my 20s to the grind. Built a house on paper, but I was never there to find. Paycheck kept the lights on, kept the roof above our heads. But I missed the dinner table, missed the life we never led. Now the job is gone, and I'm finally home where I belong. Dog's wagging his tail, kid wants time. My wife don't gotta wait so long. I need to work to eat, but man, I should be right here chasing all my passions while the people that I love are near. Spent my whole damn adult life just trying to stay afloat, trading hours for the money, trading heartbeats for a quote. They say that's how you do it, but it never felt quite right. Now the calendar is empty and my real life starts tonight. It's a twisted kind of prison, gotta leave to keep the home, but the home don't mean a thing if you're always gone. Now I'm standing in the middle, both sides pulling at my chest. Gotta find some kind of balance before I lose what matters best. Now the job is gone, and I'm finally home where I belong. Dog's wagging his tail, kid wants time. My wife don't gotta wait so long. I need to work to eat, but man, I should be right here chasing all my passions while the people that I love are near. Yeah, the job is gone, but I already know the deal. Gotta drag myself back out there just to keep the house for real, to keep what matters close. I gotta leave it every day. Funny how to hold on to home, I still gotta walk away. This is where I'm happy, this is where I should be, but the world don't let you stay, it only lets you breathe. This is the start of something real, even if it breaks me.